look fine? Or just lay on the ground? Okay, now it should be running. Yep, it's going sweet. I figured out how to fix it. Oh my god. They both work, so? Yes. Perfect. God, I will get it off.
Goodbye.
Yes. Okay, fog works. I'm now in house open. Okay, keep the work lights on. Turn off the fog. Awesome. Okay, do you want it on dimmer check for the fight call? Because that's with all the lights on. This is, yeah, do dimmer check. That sounds good. Cool, David. Where did David go? Reese is here for his mic check. What is this? What is this?
What is it?
Not here. Do the mic check. What is this? There.
Amazing. So I'm so glad you actually worked.
Why?
Because I lost my voice for 20 minutes of mic check. Yeah. It's brutal.
Yeah, that's why I want David to, because you're always early, and I wish he was here to like do it before we started fight calling.
It's only like 2 minutes.
But still, because like, you know, it's really hard to do it over. I have to get it right. And it shouldn't take long. Remember verbs.
No, it should take 2 minutes.
Yes, we're coming.
You would make a great ghost.
Says the ghost. Hey, that's a compliment.
All we need is the beard, the helmet, the rug, and all of this.
I know.
And you could just like,
And all of
and
this.
you could just like walk up here, yell at Jack
Just
some
keep
more,
yelling at Jack.
whisper at Jack, and yell at Jack from over here. And then you just like stand over Jack and start yelling at him some more. Yeah, that's awesome. All really is just yelling at Jack, which you do anyway.
Oh, man, like that, Reese.
That was
I'm
the
an airbender.
description they handed me.
But Reese's voice.
Do some not so Reese things in front of Jack in the audience.
Very small,
Yeah.
very clearly not.
Right.
Have to directly do it.
There you go. Kidding.
Let's
Mic check.
It's the
Go.
only thing that
Yes,
pisses me
I saw
off. And you Reese out there. Because they couldn't find it.
You're already in my shadow. We're halfway there.
Beard in the Viking helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I was saying.
I think they took out
Make it part of the beard.
Okay, I like it. I'm calling it.
Yes.
It could be beard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You stand here.
Reese, want to yell at Jess?
No!
Yeah, I need to be.
Alright.
Well, I guess they
Okay,
might
I'm just gonna do it. Can you read that my mic is doing stuff? Do my best. Can you tell my mic is on? Can you see the bar going up and down?
I don't think it's on.
Because I'm pretty sure I turned it on. But I want to do that before I start yelling at the top of my lungs.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, it's
talk
on.
again?
Oh,
There you go.
yes. I hear a little bit of echo. I'm going to start yelling for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. With witchcraft it is wit, and traitorous gifts, O wicked wit and gifts that have the power so to seduce, one who is shameful lust the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there! Me, love was of that dignity that it went hand in hand with the vow I made to her in marriage, to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were far to those of mine. What do you think, David?
I think that sounds good. That sounds good to other people.
That sounds like your task.
It should be good. Thank you, Reese.
The entire time. And trying to act like I was scared instead of focused on the state of my capabilities.
Are you good, Reese?
Yeah, I can do it.
Perfect.
You think?
How many stats? Cool. How many times?
Let's do 4.
4 times.
I did last night, and Dr. Potter's mom. Right?
She was the best to watch.
Eating
It
it
was so
up.
good.
Eating
It
it
was
up.
so good.
Favorite audio.
Yeah. Yep. I was
I'm not
trying
sure- oh,
to
Anna.
that convention.
I'm not sure tonight.
Yes, I knew that.
Yep, okay.
Okay. 25, when you're ready.
The point. Venom 2. And Venom. Do that word.
Cool. 50.
The point in Venom 2, that Venom to thy word. The point in Venom 2, then poison to thy word.
And Shosty. 100%.
The point in Venom 2, then poison to thy word.
I know today it looks a little high.
Yeah, this is a really good. I love it. Yeah.
When you're ready.
The point in Venom 2, then poison to thy word.
Stab or duel?
Fine either way.
Stab. Okay.
So,
Let's do it.
Dr. Bob, I have to say your mom was eating it up last night. She's not objecting.
How many times, Molly? Let's plan on 2 and then, yeah. Good. So.
The recent show I directed is always the best thing she's ever seen in her life. That's how it works.
Oh, adorable.
Either I'm getting better or she, has a barometer.
So half speed when Molly's ready.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
All right. How now? Rat dead for a duck, it's dead.
Oh, I am slain. You're good. Yeah.
What a strange skill you've mastered, Molly.
Thank you. I have an MFA. Full speed? Okay.
The point to Venom 2. Wait, no, hold on. How now? A rat dead for a duck, it's dead.
Oh, I am slain.
That's
Good? Okay. Time to duel.
Yippee!
You can get more eyes.
Okay. Sounds good. Is there further to go plus night?
Yeah.
Come on, sir. Come, my lord. Hooray. 25.
Yes, 25. Sorry. Yeah.
Last night, this part felt better than it's ever felt. It was so smooth. I'll play this out first, then by a while. Come. Another hit. Come to the church later, teach you the alley. I pray you, come here to us violence. I'm a big one.
Say so. Come on. How about you now?
I have some instant reactions from there.
Yeah.
It's the coolest part.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Come on, sir.
Oh, my lord.
One.
No.
Judgment.
That's it. It's a very powerful hit.
Well, again.
Please do that in a show.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll play this out first. Set it fire now. Come on.
Yeah, that's okay. Touch, ready to confess.
Come to the truth there. Easy medallion. Hey, you need my body. Make one.
Say so. Come on. How about you now?
From the loop, I always think the face looks really, really good, so.
Okay, yeah.
75.
Josie.
We don't suck.
No, you do not suck. Neither.
Come on, sir. One.
No.
Judgment.
It's a hit. It's a very powerful hit.
No. Again.
Let me stop this. That's my way. Another hit. Let's see.
Touch, ready to confess.
Come to the truth there. Easy medallion. I pray you. Show me your best violence. Here's your one.
Say you so. Come on.
That's the plan.
Slide.
That was huge. Thank you, guys.
Denny, do you feel we need to practice the lift or no?
I don't care. If we want to lift, we can. If we want this to, we don't have to. We are here at your disposal.
Do you want them to practice the lift, Dr. Buck?
Did you do it yesterday?
Yes, I did.
How'd it go?
I thought it went fine.
We'll be fine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you've got time, but they're all yours. I did, yeah, I did that. Why are you on? actually rejected you because it was like, I'm curious as to why.
Of the whole thing, okay. Oh, yeah. You can't do it. Oh, she bought a bunch of stuff. So, but she's
Is there a reason why I rejected you?
I was checking a couple of
Yeah, isn't it the same last time? Oh, did you go back?
So Reese, what? Somebody said you had 3 faculty of the show. So not just 2. Wasn't the ghost a faculty member too? Who?
Yes?
Somebody said that.
We don't have any more letters.
Afterward.
We're getting to that tomorrow.
Oh,
We'll have enough for tonight, but
We really need at least one more tonight.
one more?
Yeah, it can be a blank paper, we just need.
I didn't know they got the janitor in the show. It's good to get the faculty involved. It's good.
Hey, Anna, you want
The physics prof.
So apparently we need another letter
Thank
for
you.
tonight.
I do appreciate it. I would.
We need another letter for tonight.
Did you ever find a song?
I don't have time to.
We got the stapler.
Okay.
That's what we needed.
We would survive without it, but yeah, we really.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
We eventually found the solution.
I will figure
Just
something out.
accept it.
Do you know where that paper is?
Kaylee's bedroom. Everything.
I think that's fine now.
Yeah.
We got quite a few of us inside CC social.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
I don't know. Josiah is not.
I don't think that's way.
I always have to sway.
I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I should have
Definitely.
go back.
Yeah.
Sweating and I start running.
Yes, I think it'll be
So hopefully
good.
it's not.
Yeah. Mine's very mild. Mine's like, at least it's my own dog, it's like dandruff. It's like just like sneezing every once in a while.
Okay.
But I can bear it. The
I texted
sacrifice.
Kaylee, she said she could bring a bunch tomorrow, so we'll have plenty, but I don't know if, yeah, I know. Notify anyway, don't deliver at 10, loudly.
It doesn't need to be connected. Like,
No, it just needs, we just need to be.
so why do we?
Oh. Oh.
So we found, but I don't grab a couple letters in the actual envelope.
So we different.
Okay, so,
Is your
what are we
mom
using
bad?
to?
My daughter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Both,
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't think
can we just turn
Yes.
it over, like, if we don't have to?
If we have to, yes, but it is, the effect is better.
With two, yeah, no, I get that, But she has, I notified her anyway, but, I don't know. If she doesn't bring them, we'll just have to go with one.
Where's your garbage here? There you go.
This is a thinking about. Is there a way for us to get that letter back in?
It's not like a.
Oh, okay.
Do you know who this belongs to?
I'm confused. I'm confused now. I'm confuzzled.
Maybe they'll come back in. Some people were just scared that they left because they're not home for 2 more minutes. One more. Oh, minor note, I thought it was 2 days. But the last line, you said because they so, yeah, doing a funny thing with your voice.
Sounds good. Yeah, minor thing. Big.
That's hype. Don't do me, Emily. Don't do that. You actually freaked out for a second.
That's probably the wrong, sense to you.
Yeah, no, you freaked me out. Don't do that, please.
Emily,
I
I
was like,
love that.
nothing should be spoken.
It's funny to hear that. What's that? That was it.
I'm gonna use spell more. I'm gonna use spell more often.
Yeah, that's what they call it replacement.
Essentially, since we're doing all time.
Find a spot in space. Spread out. Space over here. Alright, shake it out. Shake it out. Deep breath. Reach up. Deep breath in. And out. And up. Good. And use some head rolls. Keep that jaw nice and relaxed. Go the other way if you have a habit. Yeah, look down at your toes, and if you're on the side, go into the side roll. Make sure your knees are soft, not locked. Keep breathing. Breathe into your back space. You should feel your back expand when you take a deep breath in. Sway or bounce the way you stand. Keep your head and neck released. Take a nice deep breath in and release on the loud side. Do that again. While we're down here, let's do some lip drills. Then slowly in your own time begin rolling back up.
think what now you think.
That's for thoughts.
You leave in favor to return to friends.
Give you good night.
Angels and ministers of grace, defend us.
Let us impart what we have seen tonight.
Affairs, my lord.
He hath, my lord.
We will haste us.
Your earth to me give food. That's for
You
thoughts.
know what, my lord?
Let us impart what we have
Swear.
seen tonight.
You leave
Your
in
noble
favor
son
to
is
return to
mad.
friends.
Give
Angels
you
and
good
ministers
night.
of grace, defend us.
Melissa, that's for thoughts. He hath, my lord.
We will haste us.
It goes
Let us
all the
impart
You
what
leave
we
in
have
favor
seen
to return
tonight.
to friends.
What
Follow
hath
for
your
your
noble
Lord
son is mad?
watch, I pray you.
Your heaven
Angels and
will
ministers of
haste
grace,
us.
defend us.
Most forcing of his
Give
disposition.
you good night.
You leave in favor to return to friends.
Angels and ministers of grace, defend us.
I pray you, good Horatio,
We will haste
upon
us.
him.
Good
I
friends, when
pray
you
you,
have
good
one,
Horatio,
okay.
wait upon him.
Let's stop there. What game do you want to start with?
Right.
Let's go. Right.
Bacon. Sonic boom. Tiger uppercut. Ryugen. Bacon.
Tiger uppercut.
Sonic boom.
Sonic boom.
All right. Round of applause. I like that one for focus. Gideon starts us.
Okay, good job, everyone. One just kind of general note, for the first time since the high school kids were here, we're going to be close to full, okay? I tried really hard to direct it for a thrust, and it hasn't really been necessary the last couple days, but do keep in mind the angles of people over there. And Jack's really good at it, but if there's a scene where you can shift and give more people a chance, just be open to that, so as many people can see possible. You're blocked that way, just remember that. The other thing is, I noticed last night I was straining to hear a fair amount. I think we're losing our projection a little bit as it becomes kind of more intimate. So keep in mind you want to keep that quality of intimacy, but you also remember the throwing your voice exercise we just did to make sure everyone's in here. When 160 people aren't here, it's going to absorb more sound anyway. So you're just going to need to make sure you project. Everyone deserves to hear, even if they're sitting up in that corner. Okay? All right, let's pray together. Everyone, who will lead us for our prayer for the second and final performance of Hamlet?
Let it be about you and not about us. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
To the King, to the restoration.
We're gonna check something real fast with the lights.
Okay, possibly going down, just be aware.
Perfect. We're just possibly. Yeah?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can go right back.
It's actually so this in the brain. Yeah, actually. I don't like that. I don't know how to use my device. Are you the one he asked what to do with guys? We gotta figure this out. He was like, I don't know. But it is. He did a big deal. I'm gonna be like, yeah, because I'm not a keyword, I'm gonna say something. Yeah. Problems like if I can't publish on myself, or if I can't like speak for myself. No, tomorrow, it's just me this weekend. I didn't have to say. I wish I would have gone to our second. We also need like shirts to drive back and change somewhere. Like today, so weird, like a while. Like, I'm just getting it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard. Yeah. No. I saw that. Yeah. Okay, like, my 90-year-old grandmother hasn't read this. Like, I'm listening. My grandma doesn't have. Like, right. But, like, they don't like, I listen to you say that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can look at that. I can log on to that. The church. Which one is better? Just happens to be a bulletin.
I was gonna go there. You must be right behind me, huh? Is this for Lincoln? Yeah. Yeah. Nobody looks worse than mine. So you're gonna go into art? He said, you said you felt that was scrappy. She and I are gonna get I do with the stick. I don't know. No, I thought the stick was the stick. I haven't tried it.
If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them. There! Up, who's there?
Friends to this ground, and policemen to the Dane.
Give you good night.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier, who hath believed you?
Bernardo has my place. Give you good night.
Hola! Bernardo!
Is Horatio there?
Who preached of her? Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus. What? Has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing.
Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy.
And will not let me take hold of her.
Tush, tush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while.
And let us once again scale your ears that are so fortified against our story. What we have to night seen. Well, sit we down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this. Last night of all, when yon same star that's westward of the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one. Peace! Bring me up! Look where it comes again! What art thou that usurps this time of night? Together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of very Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee speak! It is offended? See, it stops away. Say! Speak! Speak, I charge thee, speak! Go on, and will I answer? How now, Horatio? You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you want? Oh my God, I might not disbelieve without sensible and true about your mine own eyes. Is it not like the thou art to thyself? This bodes some strange eruption to our state. Good now, sit down, and tell me she that knows why this same strict and most observant watch so nightly toils the subject of the land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon, and foreign marker implements of war, why such impress of shipwrights, whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week? What might be towards it this sweaty haste, doth make the night join labor with the day?
Oh, it's not gonna happen.
That can I. At least the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even but now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulant cry, dared to the combat, in which our valiant Hamlet did slay this Fortinbras, who by a sealed compact and terms compulsory did forfeit with his life all those lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Now, sir, young Fortinbras of unimproved metal, hot and full, hath in the skirts of Norway here and there sharked up a list of lawless resolutes, but to recover of us by strong hands and terms compulsory those foresaid lands so by his father lost. And this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations. But soft, behold, lo, where it comes again! Stay, illusion! Thou hast any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which haply foreknowing may avoid, oh speak! Shall I strike it with my partisan? Do if it will not stand. 'Tis here, 'tis here. Being so resentful to offer it the show of violence, for it is as the air is vulnerable, and our painful, malicious thoughts of nature want to speak with her. And then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. Let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet, for upon my life, his spirit is down to us, will speak to him. Let's do it, I pray, and I this morning know where we shall find him most conveniently.
Though yet of Hamlet our dear brother's death the memory be green, and that it us be fitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe, yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore our sometime sister, now our queen, have we as her defeated joy with mirth and funeral, with dirge and marriage, taken to wife. Nor have we here enlarged our better wisdoms, which have really gone with this affair along, for all our thanks. Now follows, as we know, young Fortinbras, whom we suppose our worth, or thinking by our late dear brother's death, our state to be disjoint and out of frame, he has not failed to pester us with message, importing the surrender of those lands lost by his father with all bonds of law to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourselves and for this time of meeting, thus much the business is. We have here writ to Norway, uncle of young important Rosswood, Impotence and Benford scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose, to suppress his further gates herein. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, bold man, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving you no further personal powers, business with the king, more than the scope of these delayed articles allow. Fare you well, and may your haste commend your duty.
In that,
And all things
will we show our duty.
Fear not, heartily farewell. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes? It shall not be my offer, not thy asking. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favor to return to France, from whence, though willingly I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation, yet now I must confess that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again toward France, and bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your mother's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laborsome petition. At last, upon his will, I sealed my heart consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, and thy best grace suspended at thy will. And now, my cousin Hamlet and my son, how is it that thou still pale?
Not so, my lord, I am too much in the sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy nighted color on, and let your eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lid seek for your noble father in the dust. You know 'tis common, all that lives must die.
My God, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with you?
Seems that. Nay, it is, I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black. But I have that within which passeth show. These but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature to give these mourning duties to your father, but you must know your father lost a father, that father lost his, and the survivor bound by filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persevere in obstinate condolement is the course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. I pray you, throw to earth this prevailing woe, and think of us as of a father. For let the world take note, you are most immediate to our growth, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears his son, do I impart towards you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, 'tis most retrograde to our desire. We beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Oh, let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, stay with us, go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling on my heart. Come away.
That this too solid flesh could melt, thaw and resolve itself if you would do. Or that the everlasting may not fix his candy and self-slaughter. Oh God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fie! 'Tis an unweeded garden that grows the seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. And it should come to this. But to what stead? Nay, not so much, not two. So excellent a king. Why, she hang on him as an increase in appetite had grown by what it fed on. And yet, within a month, let me not think on. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little snowshoes were old, with which she followed my forefather's body. Like Niobe, all tears, but why she, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, yet no more like my father than I, Hercules. In a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing of her gauntlet eyes, she married. Oh, most wicked speed, to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. But break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship!
I'm glad to see you, Horatio, or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Friend, my good friend, I'll change that name with you. But what you Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus.
My good lord.
I am very glad to see you, the good even sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, good my lord.
I would not hear your enemy say so, nor shall you do mine ear that violence. To make a truer of your own report against yourself, I know you are no truant. But what is your affair in Elsinore? Will teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
Pray you do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Correct, Horatio. The funeral baked me instead coldly furnished forth the marriage tables. Would I have met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio? My father. You can see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon the like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
So? Who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead bats in the middle of the night, and thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cap a pay, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear surprised eyes within his trenchant plain, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy in part they did, and tied with them the 3rd night at the watch, where, as they had delivered, both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we walked.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
Very strange.
As I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight.
We do, my lord.
Armed, say you.
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe.
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Yes, he wore his visor up.
What he found you?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fixed his eyes upon you.
Most constantly.
Why would I have him there?
It would have much amazed you.
Very light, very light. Stayed it long.
Well, one with moderate haste might count 100.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was as I have seen it in his life, a sable silver.
I will hold the watch tonight. Perchance to walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it assumes my noble father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. So fare you well. Upon the platform twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your love's is mine to yours. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. Perhaps some foul play. Would the night were come. Till then, sit still my soul. Foul be to arise, till all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes. necessaries are embarked. Farewell. And sister, as the winds give benefit and convoys assistance, do not sleep. But let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet, and the trifling of his favor, was a fashion and a toy in blood, a violet in the youth of priming nature. Forward, not permanent. Sweet, not lasting. The perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so.
Oh! Perhaps he loves you now, but you must fear his greatness, Wade. His will is not his own. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself. For on his choice depends the safety and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed. Fear it, Ophelia. Fear it, my dear sister. And keep you in the rear of your affections, out of the shot and danger of desire.
I shall be affected this goodness and peace as watchman to my heart. But good, my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, whilst like a puff and reckless libertine himself the river of heaven, telling truth and right not to concrete.
Oh, fear me not. Stay too long, look, my mother comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second leaf.
Yes, dear Laertes, aboard, aboard, for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory, be over. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast in their adoption, try, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy tongue with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance or quarrel, but being in, bear that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, hew thy voice, neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This, above all, to thine old self be true, and it must follow as the night the day, thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell, my blessing season this evening.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lady.
The time invites you, go, your servant sends.
Farewell, Ophelia, and remember well what I have said to you.
Since if my memory mocks, and you yourself shall take the key of it.
Farewell.
What is it, Ophelia, he hath said to you? So please you? Something touching the Lord Hamlet? Very well done. Tis told me he hath very often given private time to you, and you yourself have of your audience said no free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me in that way of caution, I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it beholds my daughter and your honor. What is between you? Give me up the truth. He hath, my lady, of late made many tenders of his affection to me. Affection? Whoo, you speak like a green girl, unsifted in such form and circumstance. Do you believe his tenders, as you call it? I do not know, my lady, what I should think. Mary, I'll teach you. Think yourself a baby. That you have seen these tenders, the true case, which are not certainly tender yourself or dearly, or, not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus, you'll tender me a fool. My lady, he hath approached me with love in honorable fashion. Aye, fashion you may call it, go to. And hath given countenance to his speech, my lady, with almost all the holy vows of heaven. Aye, springs to catch woodcocks. I do know when the blood burns how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, you must not take for fire. From this time be somewhat scanter of your maiden presence. Set your entreatment at a higher rate. Do not believe his vows, this is for all. zipping into the ether air.
Whatever now?
I think it lacks a 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed, I heard it not. And it draws near the season wherein the spirits held his wont to walk. Look, my lord, it comes!
Angels of the Mistress of Grace, defend us. King, Father, Royal Dano, answer me. We are pieces of our souls. Say, why is this? Wherefore?
It beckons you to go away with it, as if it some imparchment did desire to you alone. Look, with what courteous action it waves you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it, no, by no means.
Will not speak, then I will follow.
Do not, my lord.
Why should be the fear? I shall not set my life in his feet. And were I so, what can it do to it, being a thing immortal as itself? It makes me forth the dead. I'll follow.
Whatever tempts you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff, and there assume some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness.
It makes me forth the sin. Go on, I'll follow you.
You shall not go, my lord.
Hold up your hands!
No, you shall not go.
I say away. Go on, I'll follow you.
He's desperate with imagination. Follow. Does not fit thus to obey him. Heaven will direct it. Nay, let's follow him. Something is wrong in the state of Denmark.
Where will thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Go with me.
I will.
My hour is almost come. And I am sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not. But in thy serious hearing what I shall unfold.
Speak. I'm bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear?
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day, confined to fasten fires till the foul crimes done in thy days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house, I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, and each particular hair stand on end like quills on a fretful porcupine. But this eternal place, it must not be the years of flesh and blood. Listen, listen. If thou didst ever thy dear father love,
Oh, God.
revenge is foul and most unnatural murder. Murder?
Haste me to know that I, with wings as swift as meditation or the thought of love, may sweep to my revenge.
Now, Hamlet, here, 'tis given out, and sleeping within my orchard, a serpent stone. So that the whole year of Denmark is my forced process of my death, rankly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sing thy father's life, now wears his crown.
Oh, my pathetic soul. My uncle!
I, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wit and traitorous gifts, oh, witchcraft and wit, that has the power so to seduce one to his shameful lust the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity, and went hand in hand with the vow I made to her in marriage. To decline upon a rash whose natural gifts were far than those of mine. But thought, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour, thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed heaven on in the vial, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leprous distillment, whose effect holds such enmity with the blood of man. Then swift as quicksilver, it coursed through the natural gates and alleys of the body. Thus was I, sleeping at a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, and once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my own sin, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections of my hand. Oh, horrible! Oh, horrible! Most horrible! If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not! The Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest it then, take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her to heaven, and to the thorns which in her bosom lodge, to prick and to sting her. Fare thee well at once. Adieu! Adieu, Hamlet! Remember me!
I know he goes. A memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember me. Yea, from the table of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all styles of books, all forms, all precious past that youth and observation copied there. And thy command all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain. O most pernicious woman, villain, smiling, damned villain, that one may smile and be a villain. So, there you are. It is a due, remember me. I have sworn.
How is my lord? Who is my lord? Who is my lord of Hamlet?
No, you reveal it.
Not I, my lord, by heaven. Nor I, my lord.
Say then, the part of man that speaketh, let your be secret.
I, by heaven, my lord.
There's never a villain in all Denmark, but he's in Aaron's name.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Why, right! You are in the right. And so, without more circumstance at all, I will admit that we shake hands and part. You, as your business and desire shall point you, for every man has business and desire, such as it is, and for my own poor part. Look, you are your prayer.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I'm sorry, I offended you heartily. Okay,
There's no offense, my lord.
yes, by St. Patrick, but there is too ratio and much offense. Seeing the separation here, it is an honest ghost, let me tell you. For your desire to know what is between us, or master it as you may. And so, dear friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, give me one poor request.
What is it, my lord? We will.
Never to make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will not.
Swear by my life.
In faith, my lord, not I. Nor I, my lord, in faith.
Indeed, upon my life, indeed. Oh, boy. Sayest thou so? Art thou there, true Penny? Come on, you heard this fellow in the cellarage. Consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to make known what you have heard tonight. Swear by my life. Then we'll sit our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and place your hands upon my life. Never to make known what you have seen tonight. Swear by my life. Swear! Well said, old fool! A worthy pioneer! Once more renewed to confront.
Oh, day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are drunk out of your philosophy. But come, here as before. Never, how odd or strange I bear myself to put an antic disposition on, that you, at such time seeing me, never shall with arms encumbered thus or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase as, well, well, we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we wished to speak, or there be, and if they might, or some ambiguous giving out that you know what to do. This, not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you. Rest, the German spirit! So, gentlemen,
Hamlet may do to express his love and friendliness to you, God willing, shall not lack. Let us go in together and still your fingers on your lips and pray. The timing is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
Now, Ophelia, what's the matter? Oh, my lady, I have been so affrighted. With what, in the name of God? My lady, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, wild hair upon his head, his stockings fouled, ungartered, down giants at his ankle, hands and his shirts and knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous and propose if he was loose on a pal to speak of horror as he comes before me. Mad for thy love, my lady, I do not know, but truly I do fear it. What said he? He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus o'er his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face, as he would draw it. Long stayed he so. At last, a little shaking of my arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised a sigh so piteous and profound as it did seem to shatter all his bulk and end his being. That done, he left me go. Come, go with me, I will go speak with you. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property knows itself and leads the will to desperate undertakings, oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What, have you given him any hard words of late? No, my good lady. But as you did command, I did repel his fetters and denied his access to me. That hath made me mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle and meant to wreck thee. Come, go we to the king. This must be made known, which, being kept close, might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, we provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? I entreat you both to being so young days brought up with him, and sit so near to his behavior, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court for a little time. So by your company to drive him on to pleasures, and to gather so much information as you may glean, whether aught to us unknown places was, that's open light in our road.
Good, gentlemen, he hath much talk of you, and sure I am to men there are not living to whom he more adheres. And it will please you to show us so much gentlemanly and goodwill to expend your time with a while for the supply and profit of our whole. Your visitation shall receive such thanks as fits the king's remembrance.
Both, your majesties, might by the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more into command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the full best to lay our service freely at your feet, to be commanded.
And I will see you both instantly to go into my foolish change life. Come with me now.
I will take them to where Hamlet is.
Heavens make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful.
Amen. The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the mother of good news.
Aye, my lord, I assure my good news, I hold my duty, as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king, and I do think that I have surely found the very cause of Hamlet's mood.
Speak of that, do I long to hear.
Give first admit to the ambassadors my news shall be the fruit of that bravery.
Thyself do grace to them and bring them in. She tells me, my dear Gertrude, she hath found her head and source of your son's temper.
Well, I doubt it is no other but the main. His father's death and our hasty marriage.
Well, we shall sit there. Welcome, friends. Say hello to Manuel, my brother Norway.
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Court for us receives rebuke from old Norway, and in fine makes vow before his uncle never more to give the assay of arms against your majesty. He does request you to give quiet
upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your well-took labor. Go to your rest. At night we shall feast together. Most welcome home.
This business is well ended. My liege and madam, to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, why day is day, night is night, or time is time, or nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, and tediousness the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad till I am, or divine true madness, what is to be nothing else but mad. More matter requests art. Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true, 'tis true, 'tis pity. And pity 'tis true, a foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. A mad, let us grant him then, and thus remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect, for this effect defective comes by cause, and thus remains in the remainder thus. I have a daughter, well she is mine, in her duty and obedience. Mark hath given me this. Now gather and surmise. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia. That's a good phrase. Vile phrase. Beautified is up. Vile phrase. But thus, in her excellent what bosom, if madam stay a while, I will be faithful. Doubt thou stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I loved. Oh dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best. Oh most best, believe it. Adieu, thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him. Hamlet, this in obedience hath my daughter shown me, and more above, hath his solicitings as they fell out by time, by means, and place, all given to my dear.
But how has she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As of a woman faithful and honorable?
What might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress, thus I did speak. Lord Hamlet is a prince, out of thy stars, cannot be. And then I precepts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens, which done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he, repulsed, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a watch, thence to a fast, thence to a weakness, thence to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he raves. And all we mourn for. Maybe, hath there ever been a time, I say no that I have positively said, 'tis so, when it proved otherwise. Take this from this, if this be otherwise. If circumstances lead, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hidden be within the center.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby. So he does indeed. Such a time I'll loose my daughter to you, and behind the heiress then large the encounter. If he love her not, and be not from his reason fallen, I'll be no assistant for a state, but keep far from partners.
We shall try it.
You ought to look where sadly the poor wretch comes to you.
Away, I do beseech you both. Away, I'll board you presently. Oh, give me leave. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God of mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I would you were so honest to me.
Honest, my lord.
I have. The God who says this world goes is to be one person picked out of 10,000.
That is very true, my lord.
Or if the sun breed maggot from the dead dog be made God, kiss and carry. Have you a dog?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk in the sun. A conception is a blessing, but your daughter may friend with two.
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter, yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone, and truly, in my youth, I suffered much extremity for love, very near this. my lord.
Words.
What is the matter, my lord? I mean the matter which you read, my lord.
Slander, madam. For the satirical rogue says here that all women have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes perchy, thick amber with plum freedom, together with a plentiful lack of wit, altogether most again. Madam, though I most powerfully and potently believe, yet I hold it not honesty to have thus sat down. For yourself would be old as I am, but the crab could walk backwards.
Madam, yes, there is necessity. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave.
Indeed, out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. Happiness, that madness hits on with reason, and sanity could not so prosperously be delivered up. I will leave him and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter, my honorable lord. I will but humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot take anything from me that I more willingly part with all. Accept my life. Accept my life. Accept my life.
There you will, my lord.
You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir.
My honored lord.
My most dear lord.
My excellent good friend. How dost thou do, sir? Ah, Rosencrantz. Good lads, how do ye both?
As the different children of the earth.
Happy in that we are not over happy. Unfortunate's cap, we are not the very button.
Nor the soles of her shoe?
Neither, my lord.
Then you live about her waist, or in the middle of her favors?
Fade her private suite.
Oh, in the secret parts of fortune. Almost true. She's a strumpet. What's the news?
None, my lord. But that the world's grown honest.
Then it is doomed to stay here. But your news is not true. Let me question you more in particular. What have you, your friends, deserved at the hands of fortune that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord.
Denmark's a prison.
Then is the world one?
A goodly one, in which there are many wards, confines, and dungeons, Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Then 'tis none to you, for there is nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why then? Your ambition makes it one. 'Tis it too narrow for your mind.
Oh God, I could be bound in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have that dream.
Which dream is indeed your ambition? For the very substance of the ambition is merely a shadow of a dream.
A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition so very in light of quality that it is but a shadow.
When our bakers' bodies, there are monarchs and outstretched heroes to baker shadows. For by my day, I cannot refuse. But, in the beating way of friendship, what make you an Elsinore?
My lord, no other opinion.
Beggar that I am even more poor in thanks. What I thank you. And sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a half thing. Were you not sent for? Is it by your own inclining? Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
Well, what shall we say, my lord?
By anything but to the purpose. You were sent for. There is a kind of confession in your looks which your modesties have not cracked from my color. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
What end, my lord?
That you must teach me. But let me conjure you. By the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what's more, a better proposer may turn you all, be even and direct with me, whether you were sent for or no. What say you? Nay, I don't know either. If you love me, you hold not up. My lord, we were sent for. I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy to the king and queen holds no fetter. I have a hint, but wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth. And indeed, it weighs so heavily with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, it appears no other thing to me than a sterile crown of glory. This most excellent canopy, the air, it appears no other thing than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What piece of work is in there? How noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and movement, how express and admirable. In action, how like an angel. In apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet, to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights not me. No, nor woman neither. But by your smiling, you seem to say so.
My lord, there's no such stuff in our thoughts.
Why didn't you laugh then when I said man delights not me?
To think, my lord, delight not in men. What ways entertain the lady I receive from you? We met them on the way, and hither. Are they coming to honor you, sir?
What players are they?
You know you are my lady Lyman.
Miss Possum.
There are the players.
Good friends, you are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands, come then. You are welcome with my other fathers and mothers.
In what, my dear lord?
I am a man of blessing. When the wind blows southerly, I know a lot of the hands.
Well, be with you, gentlemen.
Are you concerned? And you too. At each era here. That great baby you see there is not yet out of her swaddling clothes.
Happily, she's sick in time come to them, for they say, an old woman is twice a child.
I will prophesy she comes to call me at the players. You were right, madam. Monday morning was so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
Paying Jack on his ass.
Actors in the world, even for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, pastoral comical, historical, pastoral,
Tragical, historical, tragical, comical, historical, pastoral. Scene indivisible or poem unlimited. Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Plautus the too light. For the law of wit and the liberty, these are the only men.
Oh, Jephthah, judge of Israel, what a treasure hadst thou!
What a treasure hath he, my lord?
Why, one fair daughter and no more. The one he loved passing little.
Still on my daughter.
Am I not in the right, old Jephthah?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter whom I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
Good friends, I am glad to see you well. Welcome, masters. Welcome, all.
Come, sirs.
Follow that lady. We'll have a play tomorrow night. You know the murder of Gonzaga?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. You could, for me, study a speech of some dozen or 16 lines, which I would set down and teach you. Could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lady and look you not. My good friends, I will be you tonight. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
I so value you. Fly upon about my brain. I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been structured in the soul, that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, speaks with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks. If he does like blanch, I know my course. The spirit that I have seen may be the devil. And the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape. Yea, out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I have grown more relative than this. The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with a crafty madness keeps aloof when we would bring him on to some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with most forcing of his disposition.
Avoiding our questions, but of our demands, most free in his reply.
Did you assay him to any pastime?
Madame, it so fell out that certain players wheel rods on our way, of these we told him. There did seem in him a kind of joy to hear of it. They are about the court, and as I think, they've already ordered this knight to play before him.
It is most true, and he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart, and doth much content me to hear him so inclined.
Good gentlemen, gave him a further edge, and tried his purpose unto be polite.
We shall, my lord.
Sweet Gertrude, lead us away. We have sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as for my accident, may hear a friend of Ophelia. Her mother and myself lawless files, and so bestow ourselves of seen unseen. We may of their encounter frankly judge, and gather by him as he behaved to be his affliction of love or no that thus he suffers for.
I shall obey you. And for your part, Ophelia, I do hope your good beauties be the happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues bring him back to his wonted way again, to both your honors.
Madam, I wish it may. Ophelia, walk you here, gracious. So please, we will bestow ourselves. Read on this book. That show of such an exercise may color your loneliness. We are oft to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action we do sugar o'er the devil himself. I hear him coming. My lord.
Or not to be, that is the question. But whether 'tis nobler in mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them, to die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep, to say, we end the heartache, and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is bare too. 'Tis a consummation development to be wished. To die, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, if so. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil. Give us pause. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns which patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietest make with a bare bodkin? Who would fardels bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country whose no traveler returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear the ills we have than fly to those we know not of. Thus conscience does make cowards of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sickly o'er the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great if and moment with disregard their curtains turn awry and lose the name of action. Soft you now, the fair Ophelia, and I since the all my sins remember.
Thanks, my lord. How does your honor for this many a day?
Humbly thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have long sought to redeliver. I pray you now receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honored lord, you know right well you did. And with them words of so sweet breath composed as made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take these again, for to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord.
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
That be honest and fair. Your honesty proves no discourse to your beauty.
Could beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly. For the power of beauty will sooner transform honesty from what it is to a bawd, than the force of honesty can transform beauty into his likeness. This was some time a paradox, but now the timing gives it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed. My lord, you make me believe so.
You should not have believed me, for virtue cannot so inoculate her old stock, but we shall relish of it. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Into a nunnery. Why wouldst thou be a breeder of sinners? I myself am the honest. If I could accuse myself of such things, that it were better my mother had not borne me. I'm very revengeful, ambitious, proud, more offenses at my beck and call, and I have thoughts to put them in imagination to give them shape or time to act them out. What should such fellows as I do crawling between heaven and earth? We are errant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways to another room. Where is your mother?
At home, my lord.
Let the door be shut upon her, that she may play the fool nowhere but in its own house. Farewell!
Oh, your sweet heaven.
If thou dost marry, I'll give thee this play for thy dowry. Be thou as chaste as ice, as pure as snow. Thou shalt not escape slander. Give thee to a nunnery. Go and quickly too, or if thou wilt need marry, marry a fool, for wise men know well enough what monsters you make of them. To a nunnery, go! And quickly too, farewell!
Heavenly powers restore him.
I've heard of your paintings too. God has made you one face, and he made yourselves another. You jig, you amble, and you lisp, you nickname God's creatures, and you make your wantonness your ignorance. Go to, on the more line. That made me mad! I say, we shall have no more marriages. All those that exist, all but one, shall live. The rest shall keep as they are. To a nunnery. Go.
Oh, what a noble mind is here uprose. And I, lady, most deject, and wretched that such the honey of his music does. Go see that noble and most sovereign reason, like sweet bells jangle, attitude and harsh. That unmatched form and feature of melodious blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me to have seen what I have seen. See what I see.
Love, his affections do not that way tend, nor what he spake though it might swell them with month-like madness. There's something in his soul, or which his melancholy sits, I'll brood, and I do doubt the hatching of this close will be some danger. For the which to prevent, I have a good determination thus set it down. He shall with speed to England, and for the demand of our neglected tribute, happily the seas and countries different with variable objects, shall expel this something settled matter in his heart, or on his brain still waiting until the sort of fashion of himself. What think you want?
It shall do well, yet I do believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia, you need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said. We heard it all. My lord, do as you please, but if you see it fit, before the play, let his sweet mother all alone entreat him to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please, within the ear of all their conference. If she finds him not, to England send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall go.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
I pray you, I have to renounce tricking on the tongue. But if you not did as many of your players do, I just think the town crier spoke my life. Nor do not saw the air with your arms thus, but use all gently. For the very torrent of business, I may call the ruin passion, must be fire to beget contentment and new sweetness. Oh, it bends me to the soul to hear a periwig padded fellow pair in passionate tatters to very rags the split of the ears of the commoners. For the most part, are people full of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows in the world. I would have such a fellow whipped for overdoing tyrants, and I'll tear and tear it, pray you avoid it.
I warrant, your honor.
You not pertain neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action. With this special oath set not the modesty of nature. For anything so overdone is for the purpose of play, whose end, both at the first and now, was and is as it were to hold the mirror up to nature, to show virtue her own feature, scorn her own shame, and the very age, body of time, his form and pressure. Now, if this come tardy off or overdone, though any unskillful laugh not to make the judicious breathe, the censure of which one must in your allowance o'erweigh a whole meter of others. Oh, I have seen players play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak it profanely, neither having the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian pagan nor man, have so strutted or bellowed that I have thought nature's journeymen, had they meant and not made them well, they irritated abominably.
I hope we have performed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, reform is altogether. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set out for them. For there be of them that will themselves laugh to make a whole quantity of barren spectators to laugh with them. Though, in the meantime, the question of the play even to be considered. That's villainous. It shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go, make you ready. Come down, my lady. For the king hear this piece of work.
And to the queen too in that presence.
If the players make haste. Will you two help to hasten them?
We will, my lord. What ho, Horatio!
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, thou art even as just a woman as ever my conversation copied.
My dear lord.
There's a place. One scene of it comes near the circumstance of my father's death. Make heedful note that I mine eyes will rivet to my uncle's face, and afterward we will both our judgments join.
Well, my lord, if he should steal aught the while this play is playing and escape detecting, I will pay the theft.
There to be the play. It must be idle at your place.
Oh, there's our cousin Hamlet.
Excellent faith of the chameleon's dish. I eat the air from it, clam. You do not be capable of so.
I have nothing with this man. Nothing to do not mine.
No, nor mine now. My lady, you played once in the university.
That did I, my lord, and was accounted a good actor.
What did you enact?
I did enact Julius Caesar. I was killed in the capital of Brutus.
Part and kill so capital a cap there. Are the players ready?
Ah, my lord, they stay upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet, sit by me.
Nay, madam, this medal bore you.
Oh, do you mark that?
Lady, shall I lie in your lap?
No, my lord.
I mean my head upon your lap.
Aye, my lord.
Do you think I'm in country matters?
I think nothing, my lord.
'Tis a fair thought to lie between maids' legs.
What is, my lord?
Nothing.
You are married, my lord.
Who? I?
Aye, my lord.
Oh God, your only jig maker. What should a man do but be married? For look you how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long. Nay then, let the devil wear black, for I'll have myself a suit of sables. Gone 2 months, not forgot. When there's so great man may outlive his life half a year.
Will you tell us why you chose this show?
I, or any show you'll show him. Be you not ashamed to show, I'm not ashamed to tell you what it means.
You are not. You are not. I'll mark the play. For us and for our tragedy, here, stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this a prologue or the posy of a ring?
My lord.
That's a woman's love.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too. My offering powers their functions leave to do, but thou shalt this in this fair world behind, honored, beloved, and haply one's kind. For husband shalt thou.
Confound the rest. Such love must needs be treason in my breast. In second husband let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who,
The instances that second marriage move are base respects of thrift, but none of love. A second time I killed my husband dead, when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think what now you think. But what we do determine, oft we break. So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to me give food, nor heaven light, sport and repose lack from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope, and anchor's jeer in prison be my scope. Each opposite that blanks the face of joy, each what I would have well, and it destroy. Both here and hence pursue me lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
If she should break it now.
Tis deeply sworn. Please leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and I fain I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Sleep rot thy brain, and never come mischance between us twain.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady protests too much, methinks.
Oh, but so few her words.
Have you heard the argument? There are no offense in't.
No, they do but jest. Poison through jest. No offense in the world.
What do you call the play?
The mousetrap. Mary, how? Topical. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name. His wife, Baptista, you shall see it all. 'Tis a knavish piece of work. But what of that? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. This is Lucianus, nephew to the king.
You are as good as a chorus, my lord. Soft, black, hands ass, rugged fit, and time of rain, Confederate season, else no creature seen. Thou mixture rank of midnight bees collected with Hecate's band, thrice blasted, thrice infected, thy natural magic and dire property, unwholesome life usurp immediately. The king rises.
What? Frightened by false fire.
First move, give over the play.
Give me some light. Away!
My lord, my good liege.
Oh, Horatio! I'll take that nose for £1,000. This proceeding. While the talking of the poison. Come, some music! Come, the recorders! For if the king likes it not, why he likes it not. Come, some music!
My lord, vouchsafe me a word with you.
Sir, a whole history.
The king, sir.
I shall put up here.
In his retirement, artless distemper?
With drink, sir?
No, my lord. Rather with colic. The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You're welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If you shall make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandments. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my lord?
Make you a wholesome answer. My wit's diseased. My mother is sick.
Then she says, your behavior has struck her with amazement and admiration.
Oh, most wonderful son, that can so astonish a mother.
She desires to speak with you ere you go to bed.
You shall obey. Were she 10 times our mother, have you any further trade with us?
My lord, you love me once.
So I do still. By these pickers and stealers.
My lord, what is the cause of this temper? Do you truly bar the door upon your liberty? And I greasy friends.
Sir, I lack advancement.
How can that be? When the voice of the king himself is for your succession in Denmark.
Aye, but sir, while the grass grows. The proverb is something musty. Oh, record, let me have it. Withdraw. Why would you go about to recover the wind of me as if you would drive me into a toil.
My lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
I do not well understand. Will you play upon this pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray you.
Believe me, I cannot.
I do beseech you.
I know no touch of it, my lord.
This is easy as line. Govern the bandages with your fingers and thumb. Give it breath with your mouth, and out comes most eloquent music. Look you, these are the stops.
But to these I cannot bring any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
How unworthy a thing you make me. You would play upon me. You would seem to know my stops. You would pluck out the heart of my mystery. And there's much music. Excellent voice in this little organ. Splendid, I am easier to be played on than a pipe. Call me what you will, though you may fret me, you cannot play upon me.
My lord, the queen would speak with you and presently.
Do you see yonder cloud that looks in the shape of a camel?
By mass, and 'tis like a camel indeed.
Methinks it is like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale?
Very like a whale.
I will come to my mother by and by. If you will meet at the top of my friends, I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. To smell the very witchy time of night, where a churchyard was yawn and hell itself breathed out invasion to this world. Hot, blood, and do such bitter business as they are grateful upon. Now, soft, to my mother. Oh, heart, lose not thy nature. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. My tongue and soul in this be hypocrites.
I like him not, nor stands it safe with us to let his madness range. Therefore prepare yourselves. I your commission shall forthwith dispatch, and he to England shall along with you. The terms of our estate may not endure hazards so dangerous as doth hourly grow out of his lunacies.
We will ourselves provide, most holy and religious spirited, to those many men bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
Arm you, I pray you, to this speedy voyage, for we will fetters put upon this fear which now goes too free-footed.
We shall haste us.
My lord, he is going to his mother's closet. Behind an heiress I'll convey myself to hear the process and warrant she'll tax him home. Fare you well, my liege. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed and tell you what I know.
Thanks, Your Majesty. Oh, my fence is rank. It smells to heaven. Hath the primal noticed curse upon the brother's murder?
What if this cursed hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood? Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Then I'll look up. My fault is past. But oh, what form of prayer can serve my turn? Forgive me my foul murder. It cannot be. For I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, my known ambition, my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offense. What then? What rests? Try what repentance can, what can it not? But what can it when one cannot repent? Oh, wretched state, oh, bosom black as death bows on her knees, and heart with strings of steel be soft as sinews of the newborn babe. All will be well.
No, I do that. Now he is praying, and so I do it. And so he goes to heaven, and so I can revenge. A villain kills my father, and for that, I, his sole son, do this same villain send to heaven? No. Of sword, no going more horrid hent, when he is drunk asleep, or in his rage, or in incestuous pleasure of his bed, at gazing, swearing, or about some act that has no relish of salvation in't. Then trip him, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damned and black as hell whereto it goes. My mother stays. This physic but prolongs thy sickly days.
My words fly up, my thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
He will come straight. Look you, lay hold to him. Tell him his grace hath been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screened and stood between much heat and him. All sconce me even here, though you be round him. I'll warrant you, fear me not. Withdraw your
Mother! Now, mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, thou hast my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
Why, what's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
No, by the rude, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife, and when it were not so, you are my mother.
Nay then, I'll set those two that can speak.
Oh, and sit you down. You shall not budge. You go not till I set you upper glass, or you shall see the inmost part of you.
Oh, what wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me? Help! Help!
Oh, now a rat, dead for a ducking, dead!
Oh, I am slain!
Me, what hast thou done?
I know not. Is it the king?
Oh, what a rash and bloody deed is this?
A bloody deed, almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king!
My lady, 'twas my word. Wretched, rash, intruding fool! Farewell! I took thee for thy better. Take thy fortune! Leave wringing of your hands. Peace! Sit you down and let me wring your heart, for so I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned thus when oppressed, and so that it is proof and bulwark against sins.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue and noise so rude against me?
Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the heyday in the blood is tame. It's humble and waits upon the judgment. And when judgment was stepped from this to this.
Hamlet! Speak to me no more. Oh, thou hast turned my eyes into my very soul, and I see the blood. And your trouble around me.
Nay, but to let the rank sweat of an unseamed bed stewed in corruption, honeying and making love over that nasty sty.
These words, like tablets, entered my ears with more sweet Hamlet.
A slave that has up 20 part pride of your preceded lord.
No.
A king of shreds and patches. Save me, and hover over me with your wings, you heavenly guards. What would your gracious figure?
Alas, yeah.
Do you not come, your tardy sun to chide, that lapse in time and passion lets go by the important acting of your dread command?
Do not forget, this visitation is but to wed thine almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. O step between her and your fine soul. Conceits me weakest, body's strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How goes it with you, lady?
Alas, how is it with you, that you do bend your eye on me, be with me and proclaim your victory?
On him! Look you, how pale he glares!
Whom do you speak this?
Do you see nothing there?
Nothing, Hamlet, that is I see.
Nor did did you nothing here?
Nothing but ourselves.
Why, look at him. Look how he steals away my father and his habitat he lived.
This is the very coinage of your brain that this bodiless creation ecstasy is very
Ecstasy! My pulses your stuff desperately keep time and makes this helpful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come.
Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Oh, throw away the worst part of it and live the purer with the other half. Good night. But go now to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not. Once more. Good night. And if you are desirous to be blessed, I'll blessing beg. For this same lady I do repent, but heaven hath pleased it so to punish me with this, and this with me. I will bestow her, and will answer well the death I gave her. So, again, good night. I must be cruel, only to be kind. This badly things and worse remains divided. One more word, good lady.
What shall I do?
Not this, that I bid you do. Let the bloated king tempt you again to bed, or paddling in your neck with his damned fingers, make you to ravel all this matter out, that I, essentially, am not in madness, but mad in craft.
Be thou assured, if words be made of breath and breath of life, I have no life to breathe without necessity.
I must to England, you know that?
Like I had forgot. 'Tis concluded.
There's letters sealed, and my 2 schoolfellows, who I will trust as I do serpents' fang. Mother, good night. Indeed, this counselor is now most still, most secret, and most brave, who was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, madam, to draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother.
We're so honored that you have joined us tonight for this performance. And before we do our raffle for the winner, we do want to thank our sponsors who were so generous in giving that not only did we have enough prizes for our trivia on our social media, but we also have enough prizes that we can give away dinner and a show at every one of our shows. So we want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank our sponsors, 88 Trainees, Baking Company, Roasters Onyx, Pizza Ranch, The Lamb House, Scooters, Subway, and the Yard Bar and Grill. So we're going to draw the winner. Leah's going to help me. And then if you're the winner, you get to go to the box office either during intermission or after the show to get your prize, and there will be instructions for how to get your tickets for next year as well. What shows do we have next year? Well, you're going to want to pick up one of these little cards. They're sitting all around the lobby that tell you what all of our shows are next year. So we're going to pass those. Ready? All right, don't peek. Ashley Nutson. Is she here? Yay! Congratulations!
What noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come! How did thus let you escape?
Tell us where it is, so that we can take it thence and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
That I can keep your counsel and not mine own.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king.
Ah! The king isn't the body, but the body is not with the king. The king's a thing.
A thing, my lord.
Of nothing. Bring me to him. Hide, fox, and all after!
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? Yet we must not put the strong law upon him. He is loved of the distracted multitudes who love not in their judgment but their eyes. To bear all smooth and even, this sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate grown by desperate appliances are relieved, or not at all. How now, what has befallen?
For the body is bestowed, my lord. We cannot get from him.
But where is he?
Without my lord, guard it to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Oh! Gilda, son! Bring him, my lord!
Now, Hamlet, where's Polonius?
At supper.
At supper? Where?
Not where she eats, but where she is eaten. A certain convocation of politic worm are eaten at her. Your worm is your only emperor for diet. We fat all creatures else fat us, and we fat ourselves for maggots. Your fat king, your lean bakers, but variable service. 2 dishes, but 1 table. That's the end.
Alas, alas.
A man may fish of the worm that hath eaten of the king, and cat of the fish that hath eaten of that worm.
What do you mean by this?
Nothing, but just to show how a king may go in progress through the guts of a baker.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven. Send hither to see. But if your messenger find her not there, seek her in the other place yourself. But, indeed, if you cannot find her within this first month, you shall nose her as you go up the steps into the lobby.
Go seek her there.
She'll stay till we come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine special safety which we do tender, we dearly grieve, must send thee hence with fiery quickness. Therefore prepare thyself. The bark is ready and the associates tend. Everything is bound for England.
For England?
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it if thou knewest our purposes.
I see a chair of that, son. But come for England. Farewell, dear mother.
O loving father, Hamlet.
My mother! Father and mother is man and wife. Man and wife is one flesh, and so my mother. Come for England.
Follow him and put temptedness to be aboard, delay not time hence tonight. Away, for everything is sealed and done that else leans on this fair. Pray you make haste. England, if I love thou hold that ought, or my great censor may give thee sense by letters congruent to that effect, the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood, he rages, and thou must cure me, till I know 'tis done, howe'er my hap, my joy for ne'er be gone!
Go, Captain. From me, greet the Danish king. Tell that Fortinbras craves conveyance of a promised march over his kingdom. You know the rendezvous. If his majesty would off with us, we shall express our greeting in his eye, and let him know so.
I will do it, my lord.
Go softly on.
Good sir, whose powers are these?
They are Norway, sir.
Our purpose, sir, our praise.
Against a part of Poland.
Who commands them, sir?
The nephew to old Norway, Fortinbras.
So is it against the man of Poland, or for some frontier?
Truly to speak, and with no addition, we go to gain the little patch of ground that hath it, no profit, but the name, to pay for it 5 ducats. 5. I would not call it North. Will yield to Norway or the Polar rank arranged if it can be.
Then the Polish never will defend it.
Yes, it is already garrisoned.
2,000 souls and 20,000 ducats will not debate the question of this straw. This is the abscess of much wealth and peace, which inward breaks and gives no cause why the man dies. I have no faith, sir.
Governor, sir.
My lord, will please you go.
I'll be with you straight, though a little before. Sure, my noble revenge. What is a man that his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed? I do not know why yet I like to say this thing to you when I have cause and will and strength and means to do it. How stand I then to have a father killed, a mother stay excitements of my reason and my blood, and let all sleep? For to my shame, I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that for a fantasy and trick of fame go to their plots like braves, fight for plot that is not tomb enough or continent to hide the slain. Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody or be nothing worth.
I will not speak with her, Horatio. She is importunate. Indeed, distract. Her mood will need me. If for good she were spoken with, for she may strew dangerous conjectures in ill-breeding minds. Let us come to her. To my sick soul, as sin's true nature is, each toy seems prologue to some great amiss, so full of artless jealousy and guilt it spills itself and fearing and spill.
Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
How should I your true love find his castle high decked out, and his dazzle shower?
Alas, sweet lady, what imports the song?
Say you? Nay, pray you, mark. She is dead and gone, lady. She is dead and gone, and her head rest grieves her, and her heel with stone.
Nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you, mark. Whiter shall rise the fountain stone.
Look here, my lord.
Guarded with sweet flowers, which you are to the blazing knoll, with true love showers.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God isled you. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but know not what we may be. God be at your table.
Seat upon her heather.
Pray you, let's have no words of this. But when they ask you what it means, say you this. Tomorrow is big Valentine's Day. All in the morning betide, and I am made at your window to be your Valentine. Then up he rose and locked his clothes, and just the children's door, loaded the
has she been thus?
I hope all will be well. We must be patient. But I do not choose but weep to think that they should labor in the cold grounds. My brother shall know of it. And so I thank you for your good counsel. Come, my coach. Good night, ladies. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night. Good night.
Follow her close, give her good watch, I pray you. This is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her mother's death. Gertrude, sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First, her mother slain. Next, your son gone, and he most violent, author of his unjust remove. The people, bloody, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers, and poor Ophelia, divided from herself and from her own mere judgment, without the which we are pictures or mere beasts. Last, her brother is in secret to come from France, feeds on his wonder, keeps head in clouds, and wants not buzzards to infect his ear with pestilent speeches of his dead brother's death.
Oh my, what noise is this?
What is the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean appearing of his lists eats not the flats with more impetuous haste than young Laertes, and arrives his head or bears your officers. The rabble call him lord, and as the world would have it to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not known, the ratifies the props of every word. They cry, choose we, Laertes shall be king. Caps, hands, and tongues applaud to the clouds. Laertes shall be king. Laertes, king, how happily on the false trolley cry. This is counter. Don't name stop.
Doors are broke.
Where is this king? I pray you give me leave. Oh, thou vile king! Give me my
Call
mother!
the Laertes.
Drop of blood that's called proclaims me bastard. Cries coupled to my father. Brands the harlot, even here. Between the chaste unsmirched brow of my true mother.
What is the cause, Laertes, that thy rebellion be so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There such divinity doth hedge a king, that treason can but peep to what it would, acts nothing of its will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed. Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my mother?
Dead.
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came she dead? I'll not be troubled with. To hell, allegiance, vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand, that both the worlds I give to negligence. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my mother.
We shall stay you.
My will, not all the world. And for my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your dear mother's death, it's written your revenge at swoop stake you will trouble friend and foe, winner and loser.
None but her enemies.
Will you know them then?
Her good friends. Thus wide I'll open my arms, and like the kind, life-rendering pelican, repast them with my blood.
Now you speak like a child and a true gentleman. And I am guiltless of your mother's death, and am most suitable in grief for it. It shall have level to your judgment pierce, as day does to your eye. Day!
How now? What noise is this? Oh, heat, dry up my brains. Tears, 7 times salt, burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. Dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia, is it possible a young maid's wits could be as moral as an old man's life? Hadst thou thy wits, didst persuade revenge. It could not move thus. This nothing's more than matter.
There's rosemary. That's for remembrance. Pray, love, remember. There's pansies. That's for thoughts.
A documented madness. Thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel. For you. And columbine. There's room for you. And here's some for me. We may call it herb bracer Sundays. Oh, you must wear your room in a different. There's dainty. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my mother died. They say she made a good end. For bonny sleep Robin is all my joy.
Thoughts and afflictions. Passion. Hell itself, she turns to favor and to prettiness.
And will she not come again? And will she not come again? No, no, she is dead. Go to thy deathbed. She never will come again. Her face was white, and no words in words are called. She is gone. She is gone, and we cast away both. God have mercy on her soul. It's a full Christian soul, I pray God. God be with ye.
Do you see this, O God?
Laertes, I must commune with your grief, or you deny your rights. Go but apart. Make choice of whom your wisest friends you would, and they shall hear twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give, and our crown, and our life, and all else we can ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral, no trophy, sword, nor hatchment o'er his bones, no noble rites, nor formal ostentation cry to be heard. 'Twere from heaven to earth, that I must call it in question.
So you shall, and where the offense sits, let the great axe fall. I pray you, go with me.
What are they that would speak with me? Sir, they say they have letters for you. Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet. Lord bless your star, let him bless thee too. He shall, sir, and please him. Then let's put it there. It comes from the ambassador that was bound for England. If your name be Horatio, as I let you know he is. Horatio, when thou shalt have overlooked this, give these fellows thou meanest to the king. They have letters for him. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, a pirate, a very warlike appointment, gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I sent, and repair now to me with as much speed as thou wouldst fly back. I have words to speak in thine ear that will make thee dumb, yet they are much too light to absorb the matter. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern will hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. He that thou knowest thine, Hamlet. Come, I will make you lay for these your letters, and do it the speedier, that you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
Now must your conscience my acquaintance seal. You must put me in your heart for friend. If you know virgin, and knowing you, he which hath your noble mother slain, pursued my life.
It well appears. But tell me why you proceeded not against these feats, so crimeful and so capital in nature, as by your safety, wisdom, all things else you mainly were stirred at.
For two special reasons, which may perhaps to you seem much insinuate, but yet to me they are strong. Queen, his mother, is almost by his lips. For myself, my virtue, or my plague, be it either which, she's so conjunctive to my life and soul that as the star turns not but in his sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive why to a public count I might not go is the great love the general gender bear him, nipping all his faults in their affections would, like a spring that turneth wood to stone, convert his sins to graces. So that my arrows, too slightly timbered for so loud a wind, would have reverted to my vow again, not where I had aimed them.
And so, I have a noble mother lost, and sister driven into desperate terms. Whose work, if praises could go back again, stood challenger on mount of all the age for her perfections. But my revenge will come.
Break not your sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made of stuff so flat and dull that we could let our beard be shut with danger and think it past time. You shortly shall hear more. I loved your mother, and we love ourselves, and that, I hope, will teach you to imagine how now news.
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. This to your majesty, this to the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord, they say, I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them of him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear them. Leave us. I am going, you shall know I have set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, when I shall first, asking your pardon thereof, to recount the more sudden and strange occasion of my return. Hamlet. What should this mean? Is this some occasion and some abuse or no such thing?
No use a hand.
'Tis Hamlet's character, naked, in both victories of the love. Do you advise me?
I'm lost in it now. Let him come. It warms the very sickness of my heart, that I should live and tell him to his teeth. Thus didst thou.
If it be so, Laertes, how should it be, how otherwise will you be ruled by me?
My lord, I will be ruled. The rather, if you could devise it so that I might be the organ.
Laertes, was your mother dear to you, or are you like the painting of a sorrow face without heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think you did not love your mother, but I know love is begun by time, and that I see in passages of proof, time qualifies the spark and fire of it. There lives within the very flame of love a kind of wick or snuff that would evade it. Hamlet, come back. What would you undertake to show yourself your mother's son indeed, more than in word?
To cut his throat in the church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuarize. Revenge should have no bounds, but Laertes, will you do this? Keep close with your chamber. Hamlet, return shall know you are come home. But on those shall praise your excellence for you come together and wager on your heads. He, being remiss, most generous and free from all contriving, will not peruse the foils, so that with a little ease or with some shuffling, you may choose a sword unbaited, and in a passive practice requite him for your mother.
I will do it. For this purpose, I'll anoint my sword. I bought an unction of a mountebank, so mortal that, but dip a knife in it, where it draws blood. No cataplasm so rare, collected from all the symbols that have virtue under the moon, can save the thing from death. It is but scratched withal. Touch my point with this contagion. If I gall him lightly, it may be death.
Let's further think of this. Wayward convenience, both of time and means, to fit us to our shape. If this should fail, and that our drifts look through our bad performance, were better not essayed. Therefore, this project should have a back or second that might hold if this should last in proof. Soft Let me see. We'll make a solemn wager on your cunnings. I had. When in your motion you are hot and dry, which make your bouts more violent to that end, and that he should call for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he should escape your venom stuck, our purpose may hold there. How now, sweet queen?
One will tread upon this, you'll swim fast, they will.
Your sister's round there, Tis.
Oh, where?
There's a willow that grows about 4 feet from the glassy stream. There, fantastic garlands does she come of pearl flowers, nettles, daisies, and long purple there. On the pendant boughs from corn trees, clambering to hay. The envious sliver broke. When down from leafy trophies and her sight, suddenly the green broke. Her cloaks spread wide and brimmed like fly they bore her up, which time she sang, snatches of old tunes, one incapable of her own distress, or like some creature made and endued into that element. But long it could not be, till her garments heavy with fair bring the poor wretch from a melodious lake to my bed.
Alas then, she is drowned.
Drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, poor Ophelia. And therefore I forbid my tears. But yet it is our trick. Nature and her custom holds. Let shame say what it will. When these have gone, woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
Let's follow Gertrude. How much I had to do to calm his rage. Now Drivus will get it started again. Therefore, let's follow.
She would be buried in Christian burial, that willfully sought her own salvation.
Tell me she is. Grammar acts out of her by Christian burial.
How can that be, unless she drowned herself in her own defense?
Why, 'tis found so.
Then it must be, say, offendendo. It cannot be else. For here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act. An act hath 3 branches, that is, to act, to do, to perform. Ergo, she drowned herself wittingly.
Nay, but hear me.
Give me leave. Give me leave. Here lies the water. Good. Here stands the man.
to this water and drown himself, it is, will he, nil he goes. Mark you that. If the water come to the man and drown him, he drowns not himself. Ergo, he who is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But is this law?
Aye, Mary, it is. It's coroner's inquest law.
Well, you had the truth on it. If she had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been buried out of Christian burial.
Go, get thee to Yuan. Fetch me a stoop of liquor. In youth, when I did love, I thought 'twas theirs. Contract all the time, amigo. I thought 'twas nothing me. Had this fellow no feeling of his business that he seems at grave making?
Custom hath committed in him the property of easiness.
Yes, even so, the hand of lesser employment hath the daintier sense. Age is its creeping step. Hath brought me in its clutch, and hath shipped me till the ground, as if I were never such. Fiscal had a tongue in it, and can sing once. The knave jabbles it to the ground, as if it were Cain's jawbone that did the first murder. It might be the page of a politician, which this ass now overreaches. Well, it might circumvent God, might it not?
It might, my lord.
Or of a courtier, which could say, "Good morrow, sweet lord." How does thou, sweet lord? It might be my lord, such a one, which praised my lord, such a one's horse, when he meant to bait it, might it not?
Aye, my lord.
Oh, a pickaxe and a spade for and a shroud of sheep. Oh, a pit to play for to be made for such a guest is meet. Oh, a pickaxe and a spade for and a shroud of sheep. Oh, a pit to play for to be made for such a guest is meet.
Whose grave is this, sirrah?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit to play for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in it.
Thou liest out on it, sir, therefore it is not yours. As for my part, I cannot lie it, and yet it is mine.
Thou dost lie. The king can say it is thine. This for the dead, not for the quick. Therefore thou liest.
It is a quick lie, sir. It will away again from me to you.
What man dost thou relate to?
Oh, for no man, sir.
What woman then?
Oh, for none neither.
Who is to be buried?
Ah, one who was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead. How absolute the knave is. We must speak by the corridor. Equivocation will us.
How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Of all the days that are in the year, I came to it that day that old King Hamlet overcame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Any fool can tell that. It was the same day that young Hamlet was born. He that is mad and gone into England.
Aye, Mary. Why came he to England?
Because he is mad. He will recover his wits there, or if he does not, it will not matter there.
Why?
Well, it will not be seen in him there. There, the men are all as mad as he is.
How came he back?
Very strange things there.
How strange.
Right? Even with losing his wit.
Upon what ground?
Why, here, sir, in Denmark. I have been sexton here, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will a man lie on the earth ere he rot?
If he be
be not rotten before he died, as we have many a poppy corpse nowadays, it will not hold delaying in it. He will last you some 8 year or some 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
Why more than another?
Why, his hide is so tanned from his trade, he will not let water in a good long time. Water is a sore decayer of your horse and dead body. Here's the skull. This skull I've laid in the ground 23 years.
Whose was it?
A horse of a mad rogue he was.
Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I don't know. Pestilence on him for a mad fellow. He once poured a flagon of wine on my head. This skull, sir, was Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This.
Even that?
Let me see it.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest, a most excellent fancy. Yet bore me on his back 1,000 times, and now how according to my imagination it is. My Lord Grimsend. Here hung those lips that I had kissed, that I knew not how often. Where be your jibes now? Your gambols? Your flashes of merriment that were once at the table of our Lord? Not hung out with your own grinning.
Brilliant, Horatio. Tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Did Alexander look of this fashion in the earth?
Even so.
And smelt so?
Even so, my lord.
To what base uses we may return, Horatio? Why may not imagination trace back the noble dust of Alexander, where he may find it stopping a bunghole?
Aren't you considering curiously to consider it so?
No, please, not Alexander. Alexander is buried. Alexander returned to the dust. The dust is earth. Earth may flow. Where he was, would they not find him stopping a beer barrel? Oh, that the earth which could set the world in awe should hatch a wall to expel winter from autumn. Stop. Aside, here comes the king.
What ceremony else? What ceremony else? Must there no more be done?
No more be done. You should profane the service of the dead to sing requiem and such rest to her as to peace-parted souls.
Lay her in the earth. And from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violets spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be, when thou liest howling.
I hoped thou shouldst been my Hamlet's wife. I thought thy bride might have condemned sweet maiden and not have strewed thy grave.
Oh, treble woe! Fall 10 times treble upon that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth awhile, till I have caught her once more in mine arms. What is he whose grief bears such emphasis, whose brains of sorrow conjures and wandering stars and makes them stand like one wounded hero? It is I, Hamlet the Dane. The devil take thy soul. Thou praise not well. I pray thee take thy fingers from my throat, for though I am not savage and rash, yet I have in me dig something dangerous, which let your wiseness fear. Hold up thy hand.
My lord, be quiet!
I will fight him a luscious thief until my eyelids no longer wag.
My son, what thing?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers can mount with all the quantity of love make up my sum. What wilt thou do for her?
Not there.
For love of God, forbear!
not face me with leaping in her grave. They buried a quick and so alive. And if thou take the vengeance, let them throw millions of acres on us.
This is mere madness, and thus a wild fit will work on him.
What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever. There is no man. But Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will yield, and the dog will have his day.
Give him good watch, good Horatio, I pray you. Keep your patience. In our last night's speech, we'll put the matter to present push. Good Gertrude, keep watch over your son. This grave shall have a living monument. An hour of quiet shortly shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceeding be.
So much for this, sir. Now shall you see the other. You do remember all the circumstances?
Remembrance, my lord?
Friend, in my heart there was a kind of fighting that would not let me sleep. Our indiscretion sometimes serves us well, and that should teach us there's a divinity that shapes our ends.
That is most certain.
Up from my cabin, on my voyage to England with Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, groped I to find out them had my desire, but fingered their packet, and in fine withdrew to my cabin again, where I found Horatio. Oh, royal knavery! An exact command that my head should be struck off.
Possible?
Here's the commission. Read it at your leisure. But will you hear how it is received?
I beseech you.
Being thus netted round with villainies, I sat down, devised a new commission for an affair. Will you know yet?
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration from the king, as England was his faithful tributary, as love between like a full and flourish, that of the view in knowing other continents, he should, without baiting further, more or less, put the bearers to sudden death.
How was this sealed?
Why, even Nazareth had warned me. I had my father's signature in my purse, which is the model of that native seal. Folded the writ up in form of the other, subscribed it, gave the impression, placed it safely. The changeling never knows.
Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it?
Why, friend, they didn't make love to that employment. They are running my conscience, that by their own insinuation grow.
Aye, what a king is this?
Does it not face thee, stand me now upon? He that hath killed my king and whored my mother.
Must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
It will be short. The interim is mine, and a man's life no more than to say one.
I am very sorry, good Horatio, that to Laertes I did forget myself. For in the image of my cause I see the portraiture of his. I'll count his favors. But sure, it is the bravery of his grief did put me into a towering passion.
Peace, who comes here?
Your lordship is right welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you. Dost know this water fly?
Oh, good my lord.
Sweet lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart a thank you from his majesty.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. Put your bonnet to its right use. 'Tis for the head.
Oh, I thank your lordship. It is very hot.
No, it is very cold. The wind is northerly.
Exceedingly, my lord, it's very cold.
But yet, methinks it is very sultry and hot for my complexion.
Oh, exceedingly, it's very sultry. I cannot tell how, but my lord, his majesty bade me signify to you that he has laid a great wager on your head. Sir, this is the
I
matter.
beseech you, remember.
Nay, good my lord, for my ease and good faith. Sir, here is newly come to court Lady very soft society and great showing. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the card or calendar of centuries, for you shall find in him the consonant of what part a gentleman would see.
Sir, this defiance suffers no perdition in you. I will only be a soul of great article, and his confusion of such dearth and rareness, to make true report of him, his semblance is his mirror, and who else would trace him? His umbrage, nothing more.
Your lordship speaks most infallibly of him.
The relevance, sir? Why do we wrap the gentleman in our more broader brethren?
You are not ignorant of what excellent Laertes
I dare not confess it, lest I should compare with him in excellence. But do you know him well, or do you know himself?
I mean, sir, for his weapon, but in the imputation laid on him by men, in his means he's unsettled.
What's his weapon?
Rapier and dagger.
That's two of his weapons.
The king, sir, has laid that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not see you forget. For he has laid on 12 for that, and if you come to immediate trial, your lordship would vouchsafe the answer?
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person in trial.
Sir, I will walk here in the hall. If it pleases His Majesty, this is the breathing time of day for me. When the oils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose, I shall win for him as I can. If not, I will gain nothing but my shame in the audience.
Shall I redeliver you indeed so?
To this effect, sir, which might your nature flourish as it will.
I commend my duty to your honor.
Yours. She does both commend it to herself. There's no tongue for Elsa's turn.
Miss Lapwing runs away with the shell on her head.
My lord, His Majesty commended him to you by your Oxford, who brings back from that you attended in the hall. He pretends to know that your pleasure hold to play with Laertes, or that you'll take all the time.
I am constant to my purpose. They hold the king's pleasure.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy times?
The queen desires you to use some gentle entertainment with Laertes before you fall to play.
She well instructs me.
Who would lose this wager, my lord?
I do not think so. Since he has been impressed, I have been in continual practice. I shall win at the odds. But you would not know how ill all's here about my part, but it is no matter.
If your mind dislike anything, obey it. I will forestall the repair hither and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, 'tis not to come. If it be not to come, then it will be now. If it be not now, then it will come. The readiness is all.
Come, Hamlet, come take his hand for me.
Give me your pardon, sir. I have done you wrong. But ardent as you are a gentleman, this presence knows, and you must needs have heard, how I am punished with sore distraction. What I have done that might your nature, honor, and exception roughly awake, I hereby proclaim as madness. Sir, in this audience, let my complaining from a purposed evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts, that I have shot mine arrow over the house and hurt my brother.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge. But in my terms of honor I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement. Till I, some elder master of known honor, I have a voice and precedent of peace to keep my name ungored. But till that time I do accept your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely, and will this brother's wager frankly play. Give us the foils, come on.
Come, one for me.
I'll be your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star in the darkest night, stick fiercely off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
No, by this hand.
Give them the foils, young Ostrich. Cousin Hamlet, you know the wager.
Very well, my lord. Your grace hath played the odds over the weaker side.
I do not doubt it. I have seen you both, but since he is better, we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. Let me see another one.
Have foils all the way.
Lend me the stoops of wine on that table. Hamlet give the first or second hint or answer in the third exchange. Let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink to Hamlet's bitter breath, and in the cup of union shall he throw, richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark's crown have worn. Come, begin, and you the judges, bear a wary eye.
Come on, sir. Come, my lord. One, no judgment.
A hit, a very palpable hit.
Well, again.
Say, give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this ballad first. Satisfy you all. Come. Another hit. Let's see. A touch. A touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
He's fat and scant of breath. Here, come, Hamlet, take my napkin and wipe thy brows. The queen caresses to your fortune, Hamlet.
Good man.
Gertrude, do not drink.
I will, my lord. I pray you, pardon me.
It is the poison cup, it's too late.
I dare not drink yet, madam. By and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I'll hit him now.
I do not think.
And yet 'tis almost against my conscience.
Come, the third layer, please you but dally.
I pray you.
Claim your best violence. I fear take a want.
Say you so. Come on.
Nothing, either way.
They are insane.
Nay, come! Again!
Look to the queen there. Oh!
They bleed on both sides. How is it, my lord?
How is Laertes?
I as a woodcock to my own snare, Osric. I am justly killed with my own treachery.
How does the queen?
She swoons to see them bleed.
The dream. The dream. Oh, my dear Hamlet. The dream. The dream. I had a wish.
Oh, let the door be locked! Treachery, seek it out!
It is here, Hamlet. Hamlet, thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good. In thee there is not half an hour of life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand. Unbaited and envenomed, the foul practice hath turned itself on me. Lo, here I lie, never to rise again. My mother's poisoned. I can no more. The king's to blame. Venom too. Venom to thy word. Oh, defend me, friends, I am but hurt. How now, thou incestuous, murderous, damned dame. Drink out thy poison. Is thy union here? Follow my mother. He is justly served. It is a poison tempered by himself.
crave it. I found the thank that Horatio. Wretched queen, adieu. You know the pale and tremble at this chance. There are but mutes or audience in this act. Time, as this small sergeant's death restricted his arrest. Oh, I can tell you. But let it be. Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report me and my cause right to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it, time more in antique Roman than ding. Here's yet some liquor left.
In the cup. Let's go, my cousin Latin. Oh, Horatio, what a wounded name. And standing thus alone shall live behind me. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent me from boasting a while, and in this harsh world, draw me breath and pain, you tell my story. What will I noise of this?
Fortinbras, with conquest come from Poland to the abandoned in the basement. It is warlike folly.
I die, Horatio. The potent poison does overcrowd my spirits. I cannot live to hear the news from England, but I will prophesy the election nights on Fortinbras. He has my voice. So tell him of the episodes, more and less, which have occurred. The rest is silence.
Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince. Lights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Why does the drum come hither?
I have some rights of memory in this kingdom. Now to claim advantage doth invite me. Where is this sight?
What is it ye would see? Aught of woe or wonder, cease your search.
This quarry cries on havoc. O proud death, what beast is for in thine eternal cell? That thou so many princes hast shot, so bloodily hast struck. The sight is dismal.
You from the Poland wars give order that these bodies high on the stage be placed to view. And let me speak to the yet unknowing world of how these events came about. So shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, of accidental judgments, casual slaughters, of deaths put on by cunning and forced cause, and in this upshot, purposes mistook fallen on the inventor's wreaths. All this can I truly deliver.
Then let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow, I embrace my fortune.
Of that I shall also have cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw no more. But let this same be presently performed, even while men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 6 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royal. And for his passage, the soldiers' music and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field. Here shows much amiss. Go. Bid the soldiers shoot.
No, you're so cute. Because I was Molly was. Great job, guys. So, you start running in a direction. Whoa! There were a couple times where you were like, go to the left, or you were like, right. That, like 5 seconds before you started doing that, I was like, just frantically pressing the button. Great job. Even the jokes. It was that like made it too, because I was like, I could only like half pay attention, so when you were like, oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead, people. I was like, there was a time I looked up there and I was just like, it was just really funny. Sorry, you're not here. These are just going to go up and down over the desk.